Hi! How's it going? Happy Friday. What's up, people? What just happened? My computer is being a butt. Really, Steam is being a butt. And won't stop downloading.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Thanks so much for gifting 5 subs. I love you so much.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
boy.
This is gonna happen over and over again. How you
You want a
doing,
big
my
boy?
love?
You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Thanks, Beeb. Then the actual
You want a big boy? You
date
want a little
is
boy?
Sunday, but like,
A little boy.
You want a big boy? You want a little
oh
boy?
my god,
A little boy.
is that it? Are we done? We're done. Cool.
You want a big boy? You
No,
want
we're
a
not
little boy?
done.
A little boy.
Okay.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
Oh my god.
A little boy.
Your mom got one. Yeah.
You want a big boy? You want
Oh
a
my god,
little
I won't stop.
A little boy.
Oh, it's
boy? You
broken
want a big
again.
boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Oh no. Please. Please be it. Anywho. Hi, my friend.
You want a big boy?
Oh,
you want
God.
a little boy?
A little boy.
I didn't have a pop-up that time. Okay. Alexis. Microsoft recommends editor. Do you know? Thanks, pop-up. Again. No, not again. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta get that picture. Minnie had a groom today. I gotta reopen Google Chrome. That's gonna take forever. She had her first groom today. And she's looking all cute. I'm blind. Oh god. Okay. Let's fuck off. No, that was the wrong one. I don't go to my Google Drive. I don't want to go to my Google Drive. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Oh, I got hiccup. What? Why would you full screen that? Thanks. Just want to download it and then put it on the screen. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. Browse. I don't know if this is the smart way to do it, but it's the way I'm doing it. Come on. I believe in you, computer. You've got this. Yes. Oh god, it's so big. Look at my girl! We're covering me up because I'm not important. Only Minnie. Look at her before and after. What a cutie patootie. The cutiest patootie you ever known. Now to close out of the 15 instances of Chrome in my task manager so that my computer runs smoother. Why does there need to be 15 instances of Chrome? I don't know. I know her little bangs. They're the cutest. Oh my fucking god, by the way, because I told my mom I would tell you. Okay, I don't know if I should be scared or what? The fact that this isn't... Oh god. In what way? And how can I get in on it? No, I'm kidding. You have many opinions. Is it like movies? Is it like characters? Like what is it? I'm just leaving Minnie in this corner because she's perfect and she deserves to be on screen. At least until I start this game. Also today I ran to the library to pick up a book I had reserved, and I planned on getting, like, going to see if they had the other books in the series. Like, it's a graphic novel, so I wanted to see if they had, like, the second and third one in. It said that they did on their website. And instead of leaving with 2 or 3 books, which is what I thought was going to happen, I left with 5 books. The other 3, 2 of them being the series that I reserved and the second book, and the other one being a whole trilogy that I didn't intend to, I just intended to look at because I got an item in my owl crate based on this series, and I never read it. And I was like, oh, and then they had all 3 books, and I was like, why not? So, yeah, the usual. Movies broken out by Pixar Classics Modern, not, okay. Very interesting. And, like, how are you determining who wins? Is it just, like, you're in your mom's opinion? I'm very intrigued by this. Very intrigued. Oh, it's your whole department. Oh. Oh, at work. I missed the words where you said at work. And I just assumed it was you and your mom for some reason. You have to keep me updated on it. This guy posted the bracket every day we take counts. Okay, you have to keep me updated on it, because I want to know everything. I want to know everything. That's my jam. Hell yeah. Only if you have extra time. Don't worry about it too much. I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, you're good. You're totally good. Don't worry about it. What was I going to say? Oh, you've been playing or you have Arceus now, right? Have you been playing it, is my follow-up question. Have you had time to play it? You do, and you have not. Damn it. I want to rant about something, but I know time doesn't exist for you. I'm aware. You're fine. I just want to rant about something because I was playing it earlier in my spare time, and I'm trying to do one of the, like, really long missions, like the collectible type ones, and I can't find one in one area, and I have looked at all of the guides, and I've gone to all of the places in the guides, and I can't find it, so I'm very frustrated. What is my opinion on Alice in Wonderland, the Disney cartoon? I mean, it's a classic. It's enjoyable. It's got really good animation. In what way, in my opinion? Yay or nay? Because a yay is a good movie. It's a cute movie. Trippy, but it's cute. I'm very scared. Every time you're like, so, this fucking lady. Oh. Woke. Oh god, I'm scared. It's based off of a book. Who cares? Like, and it's a nonsensical fantasy book. Like, I mean, it's not nonsensical, but you know what I mean. Like, I forgot that this would be in the shuffle rotation. Like Alice does. Oh.
I just feel at this particular time that I reached the pinnacle of my basketball career, and I must retire.
I need to actually
One good thing that comes out of
watch
this is that my father
this
had the
movie.
opportunity to see me play
Never
my last
seen it,
basketball.
and I keep meaning to watch it because it's on HBO Max, and then I just don't. Bitch takes an edible and smokes hookah with a caterpillar. Right. Yes. I mean, she's also, like, dreaming is the other thing. She's a child who fell asleep in a field, and she's sweeping, taking a nap. But I don't. Okay, I'm gonna skip this song because I just. No. That's fine. I'm so. This is not the discussion I thought I would be having tonight, but I'm not mad about it. Bitch takes an edible and smokes hookah with the caterpillar. She's like 12, I think, canonically. She's like a child. A wee bab. Ugh, my little puppy. My cute little puppy. Yes, I'm obsessed with my dog. Did anybody think... Oh god. Am I gonna be angry? I don't know. Available. What? No, she doesn't. She's dreaming. Alice does not have a personality disorder. I don't think that that's supposed to be how you read it. I guess good for you, but like, I wouldn't call. Yeah, why did she use emojis for the cat and rabbit? I don't. Cat is very schizophrenic. This person like just read a chapter in a psychology 101 textbook and decided to like apply words they thought would fit. I don't. That's not. I mean, there's a reading where you could look at it like Alice does have some kind of mental disorder, I guess, but like, why? It's a kid's movie, and she falls asleep in a field reading a book, and she dreams. The Alice video game, which one? There's a lot of Alice based. I think I know the one you're probably picturing, but I don't. You are fucking crazy. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah. The Disney movie is so much a tame version of what you can come. Like, the book is so much more intense than the movie is, and it's a kid's book. It's meant for children to read. It came free on my Nook when I had a Nook years ago. Like it's a kid's book from 100 years ago. God. People just want to make things more than they are. That's what's happening here. Has Steam stopped throwing a temper tantrum? Sort of. Ow. What is the next? Oh, I know what the next trial is. More of, Edgeworth's unnecessary feelings. Anyway. I've not recovered. I would take psychic damage from if somebody messaged me that. I think. I would take actual psychic damage. So, I think that your reaction is justified. I feel bad for... There are lots of things on Disney Plus that have questionable content in them. That's not one of the ones I turn to. Not one of the ones I consider. No. Scenes in Peter Pan? Yeah. That one scene in the Aristocats? Yeah. You know, that the Siamese cats in Lady and the Tramp? Yeah. Questionable as hell. Some of the old movies, I'm sure a bunch of those old live action movies from like the 50s through the 80s have some questionable ass shit in them, especially all the like cowboy themed ones and like hip. I'm sure there's a lot of questionable shit in some of those movies. Alice in Wonderland? Not. Dust on my camera. People were heated almost every princess movie so far because consent was fair. I mean, yeah, they're all teenagers. Like, you just kind of have to move past it. I don't know. Like, especially the early ones. Like, yeah. But, well, like, especially Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty is the most, like, okay. But anybody tries to say a bad thing about Cinderella, I'll punch him right in the face. Mark my words. We love Cinderella in this house. What the fuck are they gonna say about Beauty and the Beast? Are they gonna say what I think they're gonna say? I'm scared. You say one bad thing about my girl Belle. What did they call Beauty and the Beast? Why are you making me hold on? What do I think they said? It was like bestiality? Like, that's what my guess would be somebody would say. Because that's already the joke. Oh, I've heard that argument before. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Also, Stockholm Syndrome isn't a real thing. So, shut the fuck up. Anyway. What did they call? Okay, they called it that. No. No. We love Belle. We love Cinderella. Well, I mean, we love most of the princesses. Like, 99% of them. Honestly, I love all the princesses. Yeah, I love them all. The Alice take is bad. And I'm excited for you to send me the more bad takes as the movies go on. And also, if Robin Hood is in your bracket and you don't vote for it, I'm disowning you. Mostly joking. But fucking love that movie. Definitely had a crush on Robin Hood Fox growing up because he's cute. What an unfair matchup. Because 101 Dalmatians is very good. I would still vote for Robin Hood because I love that movie so much, and I would rather watch Robin Hood than 101 Dalmatians, but I feel like I'm definitely in the minority for that. Good. I like your coworkers now. It was close, I'm sure. 101 Dalmatians is a very good movie. I need to watch Cruella still. There's a lot of movies I need to watch still. I'm very excited for Turning Red, which comes out, I think, in a week. I think next Saturday. So excited. Aladdin. That's a hard one. I don't know what I would go with. Those are both good movies. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I would vote for. I'm so glad I don't have to vote for this. Yeah. Turning Red. That's what I'm very excited for that movie. Fuck anybody who says a bad thing about it. It looks adorable, and I'm very excited. Anyway, I should probably start the game. Probably, yeah. Okay. Let's pause the music. We put OBS back on my other screen, where it belongs. And let's play some game in the world's second most stupid court system. You're fine, don't worry. You gonna go full screen? Thank you. Turnabout goodbyes. Hi, Nico. You're just in time. I just started it. So, about that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Oh, Merry Christmas. Oh my god. Edgeworth! Look at this boy. And his stupid necktie. I forgot his Christmas. Hi, Nico. The Christmas case. With Edgeworth and his unnecessary feelings. Anyway. I look like a hot mess tonight. Don't worry about it. My face is breaking out. And I washed my hair yesterday, so it's all crazy. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Shut the fuck up, Alexis. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under this rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! I don't think any modeling agency would want me. The bright lights of the game are washing out the pimples, which is good. I should probably adjust my brightness, but I don't feel like dealing with that, so I'm not going to. So much for rushing spring waters. Next to the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Nick. Pheonix. Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Mile Edgeworth, age 24. I forget that these people are the same age as me. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? My ex-lover. No. Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that! They arrested Edgeworth! I did click. What? You mean the prosecutor? Who fucking else, Maya? Do you know any other Edgeworths? Prostitute. Did I say that? Did I say that on accident? Because that sounds like something I would say on accident. Yeah, he's suspected. In a murder! What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick! Think he's gonna actually talk to us? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate! We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Oh, your brain just said it. Okay. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. Let's go talk to Edgeworth. I gotta come up with a better voice for this man. Because we're about to interact with him a lot. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I don't think it does. But sure, Pheonix. I don't think most lawyers end up framed for murder in jail. I don't think that is a common experience. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Oh, God, here he is. I don't know what voice to give him. Ah! Oh, he's gone? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! He fades in and out. What are you doing here? And just do this terrible smooth voice. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were you in a good mood when you were in here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Oh my God, the dramatics. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Oh God. I'm scared. Oh, I can't open it because it's gonna open Google Chrome and fuck up my whole life. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Didn't want you to see me like this. Not like this. Okay. I could write this game. just credit me. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What the fuck happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Fucking Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what. Yes, that's a very surprised face. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Can't. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Okay. How many have you been in, Mr. 24 years old? Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who's getting angry? Or who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Do you think he lives at his offices, Pheonix? Okay, probably does, but you know. Why were you down there? Get the grimace out. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy! He was down there looking for Gordy. He's a nerd. Anyway, Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Can't fucking Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Yeah, he definitely did not go to see Gordy, but that's okay. In my head, he went to go find America's Loch Ness Monster. Anyway. This is where it happened? I don't know why my brain couldn't process that. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Gumshoe! Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Oh, my boy. Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? I can't do his voice. Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. This fucking court system doesn't make any goddamn sense, but okay. We need clues on the double. But sir, There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry. Sorry if you do. He's got a big old crush on Edgeworth, and I love him for it. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. I can't do his voice either. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Yeah, well, love his crush is in jail. Recruits. Peh. Hi. Ah. Yeah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Oh, chat. Twitch, get your shit together. No, I'm not. Right. Pheonix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it on! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. I would love to chat with you, though. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night around 15 minutes after midnight. His accent is just morphing, changing. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. I can't. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrested him. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the reporter came in, we raced to the lake. Report came in. Lake. Gourd Lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. Possible. That's not it. Two bros sitting in a seaboat, sitting close together because they are gay. What a great entrance, Cody. Then one dies. Sitting close together because one is a murderer. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. But, right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But police are pretty sure he's the killer. Cody. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all that help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine there's no one standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who'll be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. Apparently, no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. I just need to give up on this accent. It's not gonna happen. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge that you wear isn't some fancy piece of metal. My brain. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I thought he said I gotta give up on this accent. I can't do it. You're listening to me do it, and it's atrocious. It's horrible. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure. I'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Is there only that one witness? I am less immersed. I the accent is there's not even like a real accent. It's just me like stumbling over words. Yep, it was pretty cold on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. I guess it is Christmas Day. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. Luckily, Gumshoe doesn't stumble over his own thoughts. Fair enough. I need to be immersed in this due to the Joey Yu-Gi-Oh accent. I don't know what that means, but okay. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. I love Pheonix. Okay. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Bare leaf trees. Okay. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has an effect on some people. Yeah, that's real to Gabby as well. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. Families. But no waterfall. Oh, shitty Bostonish accent. I was trying to go for a New Yorker accent for Gumshoe, but it wasn't working. What's her face in the last one had a bad Boston accent. The old lady. Old bag. Not many picnickers came here for a not many picnickers come here for Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Okay. It won't let me in. Take that! Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Fuck you. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You don't want to ruin my reputation? Because you care about me too much? You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Just... Anyway. I want to be your attorney. Let me be it. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Fuck you, no. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Just leave me alone, Mom! Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Okay. Edgeworth, oh god, I can't. You wouldn't understand. It's not a phase, Mom. Can you let me in? Oh, defense. Okay. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. As is Boston again. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. New York. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? Your help. Can't. I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. I can't. My mouth doesn't want to make it. Any last things? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually. Say, if you get time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Hell yeah. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, I don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Found us, Mr. Wright. Cody. I think our boy Butts is over here. Public beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand! Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! Why are you crying? I guess she's like 15. I bet they're great! With a name like a samurai dog, how could they not be? You're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. I love him. Party poppers? Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers, put in pocket. Trash. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Sign. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Anything else? Anything else? Nope, okay. Let's move into the woods. Into the woods to grandmother's house! Anyway. I like it here, Nick. Look! Someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Let's examine all the shit. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. Gabby, no, please. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. I wouldn't have it either. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says, no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. What the fuck did that mean? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Slide. Camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe because I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick! Huh? Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. What then? These things? The party poppers? Oh. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hand off of that. God, I'm getting so many text messages. Ew! What in the same hell? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What is this voice? I don't even know. What? Sorry. Sorry's not. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. You know how much that roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why? They must be dumb. Sorry to any southerner that I'm using this voice. But it's the best southern accent I have. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, a chaperone? No, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all gonna say, and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one line of Papa's drawl than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Hi. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, and I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Do I? My lawyer badge? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You accomplish something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and put one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I'll wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? So sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. What the? Okay. Never you mind, honey. I can talk in Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Cool. Hi, Lotta. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late last night on Christmas Eve. Late in the night. That's so, Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all really don't want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Soligen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that. My mic triggers that shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Okay. Anything else to... This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it's only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Or a bullet? You sure there's nothing else I should need to examine? Okay. Let's go back here, I guess? Oh, the boat rental shop. Let's go there. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Let's examine the boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick. Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on a boat ride. S-I-O-R-S-S-K-I-D-E? Blobs. Okay. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay. Okay. Is that all I can examine? Oh, the woods again. More forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Can I go yell at Edgeworth again that I'm absolutely gonna represent you and there's literally nothing you can do about it? Okay, let's go to the precinct, I guess. Pog samurai dogs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong? Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Probably not. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny that they're a lot tighter than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Guess this is the chief, maybe? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Oh, it's chief. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? What the fuck is that? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. That's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot to the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck with that. Yes. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you. Could see you, you know. She'd be crying. I'm breaking to spit it out, you lowlife scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Oh my god. I don't think there's gonna be anything in particular in here that's more. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Gross. Okay. Hey. Damn it. He's not here anymore. What did I miss? There must be more things for me to ask Lottie. Whatever her name was. Lotta. That wasn't where I wanted to go. Maybe I need to, like, present her camera to her. Lotta. Yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud, explosive noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see in my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once. I don't remember if there's anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Okay. Try the rental shop again? Nope. Now we try this? Yes, there we go. I missed one thing. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Now I'm getting Lotta's voice mixed in. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Nope. I'm walking here. It's New York. That's the voice that I wanted to. Not a word. So how did the meeting go? Pal? I'm walking here, pal. I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling if he done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. Now this is so bad. That's just the kind of guy he is, pal. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. This is so fucking bad. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. Do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the only ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I'd think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. You forge evidence for him? Is that what you're trying to tell me? We trust each other, and that's how it works. Also, you're boning on the side? I think that's the two things that you're trying to tell me. A working relationship? They're boning, Maya! They're boning! So Mr. Edgeworth always getting his defendants declared guilty every time. Yes, methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's always a reason. You trust our investigation, see? Trust us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal, while you've been wrong on the last 3 trials. So, we've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Okay. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Oh yeah, this is like a whole crazy thing. Edgeworth! I don't know. Where my office is? Okay. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report one more time? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was in the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Oh my god, this guy. Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Sure. Just another place to go. There's still nothing here. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at the wall. That painting is still missing. I'm glad we both noticed it, Pheonix. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Can I examine all the things? Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. I did do that. You're lovers. Yeah. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished with deep luster. Hey, Nick! I want a desk like that in our office, too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance, then. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well, then, let's take him back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Well, then can we take that wooden bear? That is kind of cute. I'll take the bear, thanks. Table for clients, an elegant, lighter solid gold. Someone's got money to burn. We should put things in our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. Expensive plant, no idea. Most expensive. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he's a really cute plant. Okay. Yep. Let's, back to our office. What to do? What should we do? Police have pretty much made up their mind. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us. I guess we could go look for clues by the lake. Okay, I guess this is him saying, go back to the lake. There's more stuff now. I keep doing that. I kind of hate this menu. Oh, okay, we're back. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Oh boy. Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, Joe, I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Thank you. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Okay. Lotta. Don't let it get to skeevies in a bunch. Fun's today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? Never mind. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Okay, bye, Lotta. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo. Added to the court record. 12:15 a.m. on 12/25. Interesting. Back to the public beach. Oh. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Is it butts? Oh. Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick. Oh, what voice did I give him? Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Beyonce deserves the best. Beyonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Beyonce's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. She's 15. Or 16, maybe. I'm his partner, Maya Thay. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. He's dumb as a box of rocks. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Don't call him that. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Stop. I don't like that nickname. I'm not a fan. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. Samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all like, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Tragic backstory unlocked! Anyway. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Like my father, but bolder. Anyway. Yeah, bolder by forging evidence and putting innocent people in prison. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. What? Oh. I thought what I got was a text message and what I got was a Twitch notification. Anywho. Huh? Go figure. They always just talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, you used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? I think it was his father being killed. But anyway. Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster, Gordy. I think that's the voice I gave him, like almost surfer dude. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. It's not, but that's okay, Maya. You believe what you want to believe, sweetheart. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. Probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Anyway, I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article. Add to the court record. Nice talking to you, Larry. Edgeworth! Damn it. Grossberg? Grossberg. Ahem. What voice did I give this man? Ah, an old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's. What did I give him? Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? That wasn't it. I was her understudy, yes. Pheonix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? This is what I'm doing. Your little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. This is like an old lady voice. What am I doing? I need to refill my water bottle at some point. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Maybe it's like a stuffy nose. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Yeah. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Remember he gave it to Red? Red White? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. I think I want to present him this. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Oh my god. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. The old DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Hi, Chris. How's it going? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. Larry Butts. We love the Butts here. Don't quote me on that. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident, yes. This is not the voice I gave him first, and it's not the voice that I started with, but it's the voice that I have to stick with now. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. I never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her power to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. I don't think it went well for DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. You didn't even know what it was, Pheonix. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty Faye's photo added to the court record. I'm gonna make this man let me defend him if it's the last gosh dang thing I do. I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? Okay, maybe I'm not gonna sneeze. It feels like I need to sneeze. Ow. Okay. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Thank you. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Listen. Take that! Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. You don't want him knowing about your dark and gritty backstory? Ugh. 'Cause then you'll have to feel more feelings. Anyway, I just like making fun of him. It's very easy and very enjoyable. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like. I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Tell me who you got a crush on. Edgeworth. Ow, I almost like cracked my neck doing that. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh, right before my eyes. I forgot about that. He got shot right in front of Edgeworth in an elevator. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Oh, and Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident... The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on that case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, the DL6 will be closed. Forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your daddy. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? Footsteps? Yeah, that's the word. Footsteps. The new Swede. I'd rather not talk about it. Well, anything else I can present to him? How about this? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? Just say no. What do you think, Wright? Oh, it's not gonna work because the bot is like broken and I gotta get a new bot too. But I'll write down foot snips to be added when I finally get off my ass and make a new bot. Or install the new bot. Foot snip. Oh, I had the bot open and then it wouldn't connect. And then it also wouldn't let me generate a new token to make it reconnect. So, quote. I'll add it. I'll finally get off my ass and install a new chatbot. Because I want to get off of all the stupid Streamlab stuff. What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Just let him ask it. Yes, will you? Of course we fucking will, you big doofus. Who'd have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Hell yeah. Well, I guess we should... Oh. What's that? Earthquake? Oh god. Holy shit. That's a big earthquake. And a very short earthquake at that. It just auto-clicked through all of that. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? Where's Edgeworth? He was too embarrassed, so he ran like a big baby. There. He's on the floor. Okay. Okay. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Edgeworth. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Yeah, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. What the fuck? Let's go, Nick. Right. We're just gonna leave him on the floor? We have to give Edgeworth letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. We're just gonna leave him there? We haven't even gotten to the first trial yet. Oh, this is delightful. What's going on here? Ah! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says he came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. I got shit. Okay, so, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth. She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She says it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. There's like no evidence that Edgeworth did this, but okay. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. Or he's just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let him defend you. Oh my god. I said all the wrong words. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, because literally everybody else in this court system is a fucking idiot. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Alright. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? Hi, Carly! I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi, how you doing? Thank you! How you feeling? Feeling any better? You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Trial. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Well, his father got shot. I think that was part of the big thing that happened to him. Yes, I would love to save my progress. Thank you very much. Time for the trial. Day 1. December 26th. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Feeling much better. I don't know why, but my stress is absolutely paralyzing. But this morning was so motivated. I mean, it's still behind, but some days it just does that. I'm really glad you're feeling better, though. That's the fucking worst. Like, I was like that last year, and it fucked up my work. Like, I just was stressed and anxious, and I just couldn't make myself do anything. It was really bad. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Alright, Edgeworth. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like you. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Yeah, exactly my thought. You taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? It's pretty bad. My power went out on, like, the day I could have been the most productive. I was just panicking. Fair enough. It's always, all of the things that can happen do happen all at the same time. Because, of course they do. But yeah, you take care of you. Treat yourself. Eat something delicious this weekend. Watch something that's comforting. Well, let's play games or something. Let's do escape room together this weekend. That'll be nice. If you have time and energy. You don't have to. But, open offer. Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out! You're delusional, Maya! Not a chance. I think, but you also saw how bad my brain was. So I think matched, we could have an average brain. hasn't lost a case in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Up the average. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Love you too. Mwah. All the kisses from my friends. Anyway. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Uh-oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. Okay, I don't need every letter typed out. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, I don't have a good voice for Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Oh god. You seriously think that I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? I don't know what voice I'm giving this man. Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call it the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. No, Gumshoe. I'm so sorry about the voices. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move and went toward the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testifying to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Thank you. My voices are terrible, but I'm trying. No. Hate him. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Hi, Gumshoe. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! This poor judge. I mean, he's a fucking idiot, but so is everybody in this game. Man called from the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What the fuck was that voice? That's his voice? Okay. The woman and that man who called in the reporter. 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, without a heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as he could. Hold it! How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. Why? I fucking hate his voice. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh, Jesus. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Oh my god. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! Detective, this court requires facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Oh my god, I hate this man. Man, he's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. Oh my god. No. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. I hate this man so much. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered. The voices, man. A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. Want to see him in any fan art? Well, it's because he's a douche. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. This dude is gonna kick it. But why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. This is as far as I ever got into Pheonix Wright. Fair enough. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tish, tish, tish. If he shakes his fucking finger again. Ugh, he's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Look at him standing there. Order. Oh my god. The voices. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. The voices are all a mess. Accepted into evidence. Pistol out of the court record. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used for the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tish, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. I'm gonna fucking shove my fist down this man's throat. Anyway, me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Oh god, excuse me. It's quite accurate. I feel like it's not in real life anymore. Anyway, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. Ching! This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. No, you cannot! It's all circumstantial except for the fingerprints. However, no. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Yeah, calling his own recess. For last 10 minutes, Judge! Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? I'm gonna fucking kill this man. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. Can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Bad for my heart. Okay. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotterheart take the stand? Lotterheart, you are a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. No. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. And I looked down the window. I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, except I've lost the voice. Accepted as evidence. But, well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, that's great. Let me cross-examine Lada. Order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. What the fuck? Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. cross-examination? No. We have photographic proof. What question can that possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Yes. Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court! Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't even notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tish, tish, tish. Very well. Pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Fair enough. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yeah, I guess. Objection! I know you want to find contradictions, but really. Your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Shut the fuck up. I was in my car. Okay. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection. No. What is the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. But wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bag come up from the lake. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Objection. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked down in the lake, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Objection. I hate his objection. Witnesses testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bag. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. I can't. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Me too, Pheonix. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was an area thing on the lake but that boat. Yeah, two bangs is a big deal. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal could be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you. No. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered this question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. I'm gonna shoot this man in the face with that gun. Enough! I think we've heard all that we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. That's not true. But Your Honor... You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick! A lot of this testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But If I can't say anything, what can I do? Believe we've converted the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. No, we haven't. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me! Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense outbursts. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. No. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Pheonix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Deny it. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Comer, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. And if you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Yeah, Judge grew a singular backbone. Arrest the child. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Okay. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Uh-oh. Can't squander Maya's efforts either. Well, what about the other man? Oh, they're making you do one even though you've only done 2 months? That's criminal. That's criminal. You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign... Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Okay. Saw it. That almost scared me. Nice try, Chris. It was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I mean, it's gotta be this. Objection! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? Actually getting to like a point where you have to be on the right for the first try. Yeah, I think this is just a really intense trial. Because I think this is the last one of the first game. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was cold that night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. I don't think binoculars can cut through fog, but okay. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. You're right. It was cold that night. The mist was thick as grits. What do I have? I don't know. So once I was finished setting up my car, I got back in the car, bring my binoculars. I looked through my binoculars. Also, grits. It's true. You can't see through grits. I'm afraid to, like, press now. Oh, wait, no, I don't think this is the... Sorry, I'm... Cold that night. Can I press? I really hope I can press. I don't know, this just seems like a weird statement. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Objection. Camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? Yes. You may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I do. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Okay. When I heard the noise... I mean, it obviously wasn't. Meteor showers don't have a big bang. You were looking for fucking Gordy. Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Gordy. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was it? Miss Hart was... This one. Take that! Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. The sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof, I'm sure. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What proof? I mean... her camera faces the lake and is set up with a loud noise. And the article said something about a loud noise. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was said to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you set your camera to respond to loud noises. Get her ass. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there and trying to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. Was I down there trying to photograph Gordy? You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You weren't hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. I mean, if she's lying about that, exactly. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out on the lake. But that's all I was hiding. I heard the bang. I looked straight, but there wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection! Claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Ron Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem so sure of something. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We let the witness leave. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Shut up, Von Karfma. Okay. No. Okay. Investigative photographer. Got a picture of the monster. I was camping at the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I saw a flash and heard another gunshot. Ooh, Carly, do you have a thought? Because I don't know if I have a thought. You feel free to give me the thought. This statement gives me pause, but I don't know why. Yeah. Now I'm scared to press things and I'm gonna lose a life. But there wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She's heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a book. Yes. What did I do? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Okay. The game is like, yeah, you're on it. We'll just continue. Oh, dear, hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. We're going back. Present. I guess this, because this is like the Gordy argument. I mean, it's not that, obviously. No, I don't want to look at it, but thank you. Oh, the music stopped, so I'm good. Miss Hart. Were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Wow, what a thing to say. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. You ain't normal. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Nah. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I got kind of excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof? Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph. Say, pal, she even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. Am I taking tank/hearing? I'm taking tank/hearing lessons, but hi, I love you all. I love you too. Have fun. Enjoy it. Are you allowed to do this as a witness to tell a witness to shut up? I think you kind of can, but what I think is supposed to be like the witness is off track and you can tell them to stop, not the witness is about to reveal an extremely important piece of evidence. I don't know. There's a little drop of quality in my, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Make her show it. Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me to not show it in court in the first place. You old fool. I love Lana. She's an idiot, but... What is the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Yeah, that you can't. Oh, but it's in the left hand! It's in the left hand! And his right fingerprint. Oh! We still cannot see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. There is something! You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. My brain! Thank you. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. Suppose this needs a cross-examination? It's over, obviously. It's not over. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karman, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. Your decisive witness was trash. And there is nothing decisive about any of this evidence. Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, this is not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? What? Object to the enlargement? Show other evidence? What will this do? I don't know. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. But what might that be? Why is somebody going through the garage? Sorry, Mr. Wright. You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Here goes nothing. The hand that's holding the gun. It's the left hand. Take that! I show fingerprints to enlargement. Yeah. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure what I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does that? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Right hand. Take that. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Ergo, yes. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Oh yeah, the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Larry. One of those options was Larry. The fuck? Order. So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. But what? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Yes, very good. Very good, Pheonix. There is no way it could have been suicide. Well, it couldn't have been fucking Edgeworth. Order, order! Mr. Buncombe, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. It was Gordy! Yes, it was. Updated. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints of the gun revealed that the shooter was not Edgeworth. Very good. Good job, Judge. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. What you're saying is Karma's gonna go and forge some evidence. That is all. This court is adjourned. Woo! Okay. Whew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? When he makes that face. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part in her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay, the 2 bangs. Investigation time. I'm gonna go refill my water really quick. So everybody go take a little break, stretch, drink some water, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Oh. I totally forgot. Only Alexis was here earlier when I showed this. But look at Miss Minnie. She got her first grooming today. Look how pretty she looks now. Not that she wasn't pretty before. But look how nice and smooth and groomed she is. Oh, yes, my baby. Look at her, I love her. And anywho. This picture's just gonna live here now. Alright, let's get investigating. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I heard the word bail? Fair enough. Any luck with Mia? Stop asking, right? Obviously not. None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay. I guess we gonna wander around all the places. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Anything I can examine? Mia's desk. If we have more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Difficult to looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and then my foot hurt too. Pheonix. Mia's favorite plant, his name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Maya's brought a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether or not to put it up. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the door just right. Okay, I think that's all the things here. Let's go to Grossberg. Why not? Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay. Detention center. No. Why was that the only places I could go from? Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Fair enough. This is why we love Gumshoe. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Well, we just heard that he was, so haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Let's just make sure nothing has changed. Trash can's empty. Banner is the best. Somebody needs to redecorate. Famous lake. Green. Okay. But communicate with police. No! You cannot fucking catch a break. Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, hi! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial's today. Yes? What about the trial? Yeah, did it save a draft? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Still trying to real-life itself? Oh no. Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Why did we have to get a flashback on that? Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Okay, that doesn't really explain why he's afraid of earthquakes, but okay. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged off by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice. Oh, no. Anyway. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Sure. Wonder Woman, Outdoor Spirit. It takes good care of her SUV. It's covered in dents. Can't believe any. Food. Pretty tough skin to camp in the cold. Loudest camera. Even the novice can tell the camera must go to premium and then. Okay. Me go get Maya, I guess. I'm gonna go to the boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop's closed today too. Okay. Just thought I'd try. Me go get my girl. Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't you? Didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay. Nope. Okay. We go back here, maybe? Ah! Fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, I don't know. Well, any ideas? Think. Okay, let's go to the lake again. There aren't too many cops around, are there? Probably back at the precinct working on the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lana. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflecting, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. And I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lana. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. It'll be fun next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photo and rocket to stardom. All right, Lana, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking about how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written out over your face. Let me tell you, the most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? Are you gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Yeah, sure, whatever. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? If you see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Oh, good. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Wait, give me the info, like, important to the case, Lana. Yeah, really. Please. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay. I don't know, let's go in. Nope. Fucking... all the wrong buttons. Oh, God! What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was like, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that shows that show's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. Hi. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edward's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. That's the bang! The Gordy bang! That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody's probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Really, true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Okay. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking vacation till it blows over. I get it. Storus Kidneys. That's what I read. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's a blizzard floating on the dock. Murder took the blizzard, but apparently the police took away the actual boat. Indeed, there's space for one more. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's get cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told y'all no sneezing. See, I said the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I'd trigger on one of Von Karmer's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice. What about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Okay. I don't think I have anything. I don't know. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about them. I'm your hot dog seller. I don't know. Nope, that wasn't what I wanted. That wasn't what I wanted either. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. Is the courtyard across from our campsite on the map? Let's see. This is our campsite. This is the hot dog stand. This is the boat shop. And the murder was like here. Like all the way around. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. But they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Ah! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show it to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Doggies! Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Woof. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. She said they're all perfect. I didn't mean to click through them. Dog? Let's just go down the list. Start with a dog. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute! Okay. I guess we just need to use all of these. Excuse me. Use all of these at the beach, at the lake, whatever the fuck. Public beach. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Oh. It's the cannibal. It's eating my samurai dogs. Oh, God. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. I don't know. I don't know how to like. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. Saves missile. Huh? Canines are one of those used to sniff out things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, I don't think that was what I was supposed to do. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Okay. Was that all I needed to do? I don't know. Let's just go get another thing from... Fishing pole. Let me borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole. Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole borrowed. Okay, let's go back to the lake. And to the beach. And to the boat shop. And back to the beach. And then to the woods. Okay, I'm just waiting for things to trigger. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot? For what? Time to do some fishing! She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we have bait. Oh my god, Pheonix, what a horrible thing to say! Yeah, I'm on your side, Maya. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Ooh, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go! Ah! My leg! Oh, Maya. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Is that really? Okay. I guess. Let's go back to the department. And let's try the other one. Yeah. The metal detector. When you borrow the metal detector, sure thing. It's gonna find. Remember, hunt for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Okay. Thanks. Oh. Achievement unlocked. Secret Weapons 3. Boat. Oh god. Okay, yeah, make it stop. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out! Or go check it out, Maya! Why do I have to check it out? Oh. Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Let's go talk. Yeah, you. Take that! What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Larry, look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate your samurai. You used just to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and, it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. I think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! Oh, look at it go! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay. Larry. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. The night of the murder! Oh my god, Larry. You were on the lake during the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Larry did shoot him. So you didn't know about what happened? No. It's too bad. It's not bad at all. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maya, maybe we should go tell her. Yeah. Time to go talk to our favorite gal. Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Kerblam! Take that! I forgot he does that sometimes with just out in the open. Larry's air tank? What do y'all do with an air tank? This is Gordy? Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? Oh, this is Gordy. What? There's a stand here near. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bag. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. What happened? Learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said. I'll trade it for the... Okay. Case information. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about how to witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. It's that second... bang. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay, guys. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Break into the boat rental shop. Hey, Nick! This is the boat rental shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Caretaker shack. We just walked in. Meg, that you? Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been word sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, old man like me? Polly, these kids are home. Hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on that perch? Keith. Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. What a name. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved? Gonna examine everything while this man blows snot bubbles. No clues here. Oh, oops. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forget, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, Squawk.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. What a name. What a word that we've put in here. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Patty can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're such a party pooper, Nick. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Well, he's in the room, Maya. Like, wow, he has a television in here, too. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Okay. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Okay. Polly! Polly! What's your name?
Polly, squawk.
Cute! Maya's found a new friend. Okay, I think that is all the things I can... Oh, there's fishing pole. This fishing pole looks expensive. That is everything to examine? Okay. Let's talk to this man. The pasta restaurant. A pasta shop?
Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone.
I want a kotatsu so bad. Me too. It looks so cozy.
My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we're starting a secret to the dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Never had a space heater. I don't think I have either. It can be kind of dangerous. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg.
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Watch this man's snot bubble pop every time. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the palace of pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and go, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. Did you start any fires? Not I. Oh my god.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in any little heist schemes. What was it? 1228? I mean, he's asleep, so... The safe, It's locked. Well, okay. I don't know. Is that everything? I got short-term memory loss. I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to go to the the Criminal Affairs Department? Yeah, okay. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say at a meeting? Eventually working on your visa. Ooh. When you get to Canada, when you get settled, I'm coming up there. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to visit you in Canada. I like Canada. I've been twice. 3 times. Twice. To the 2 different coasts. None times for me. It's 15 degrees in Canada. I'll visit you in the summer. I'll visit you when it's not 15 degrees. Because I would just pass away. But I'm fucking coming to Canada. Anyway. That's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Nope. Can I talk to Edgeworth now? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Great! Let's come back later! Okay, so there's something else I need to ask this fucking old man, apparently. To, like, present him anything? I mean, that's the perfect temperature for me. I don't know. He's not gonna know anything about this stuff, and I'm gonna have to sit through this.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow aioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know. Show him a lawyer?
That's a lawyer badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle.
Okay, sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Pheonix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what is it you wanted to know? Speak up, Pouty. Hello, Squawk.
Pheonix's wet noodles. I wish I could show Polly evidence. I don't think I can. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't know.
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir? Waves his gun in his face, yeah.
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay, you can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Oh, I talked to him. I gotta talk to him. The fact that it brought that menu up scared me.
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
You didn't know earlier than that.
You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. Always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up here and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something?
Squawk? Don't forget DL6, Squawk.
Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly?
Don't forget DL6, Squawk.
Why the fuck does this bird know DL6? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about the DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Let's go! Bother Gumshoe! The different, like, music for the different areas. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Criminal Affairs Department. Gumshoe! Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. Oh. Pardon me. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. This is not his voice. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. See, pal. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. I mean... Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the DL6 trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. Wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I wager. He was how is it not relevant? Oh, how about Polly? What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? I don't need to relive this, but thank you very much. I don't need to relive it. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? To DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Let's go! Records room. Wow! It's amazing! Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of... 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade, when suddenly he transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, the case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Yeah, you will get snow finally. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So it's 2016 in this game. Is that when this game came out? Please do not walk barefoot in the snow. Yeah, that's good advice. It's very good advice. Don't do that. It hurts. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courtroom building collapsed and all the lights went out. This is why he's afraid of earthquakes. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Five hours. That would be it would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Sir Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have the data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yes, we knew that. He witnessed it, so he kind of had to be. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as suspect DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk at the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Thought it said so must. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file. Added to the court record. LOL. We'll do it once. Once is fine. Experience the cold. Not that I don't believe you. Experience the cold, the snow, the wonders. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, as all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay. God, I've already been going for 3.5 hours. I'm only like halfway through this. Oh gosh, please, yes, please save it. Alexis. Why didn't you call me? What the fuck? Did you tell me about this and I just blanked it out of my mind? Or did you purposely not tell me because you knew I would freak out? I told my mom too if my phone died. Oh my god. I swear to God. You know I would have dropped literally everything to come rescue you. I'm gonna lose it. Anyway, I did save it, but I'm just gonna paranoid. Trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Call the last week to unlock house. If phone dies, call Gabby by like 2. Okay, I'm gonna lose it. I'm always gonna lose it on Alexis. Oh my gosh. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, so no opening statement. Not so fast, Judge. We're taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Gonna make freaking lose it. Yes, I am. Right, of course. A predication. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. A prediction, not a predication. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. What is your profession? Miss. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. Like the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, yes I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I hate that I have to wait for this every time. Well, not really sure yet. What do you mean?
My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Okay.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Oh, no. There's nothing to question in my witness's statement. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. I hate this man. Judge, your verdict now! Yes. Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh my god. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Hate that man. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, a boat came back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay, I'm not gonna find contradictions very easily. I'm afraid to press things. We're gonna do a little test. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yep.
You see, continue. Okay. The restaurant, I heard a bang. Oh, just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time? Then I heard another bang. Then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
That's a rather important detail. Please add that to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad?
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. And he's walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him. It was that Edgeworth boy.
Oh, okay. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tish, tish, tish. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I raised an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly.
No.
This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Hell yeah, Nico! Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Okay. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tis, tis, tis. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh. Court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. So did this lawyer do the deed? He might have. He might have. I can't remember. Where's Polly? But what? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Did I fuck something up? Because will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who is that just now? Me! Oh, what? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh my god, thanks, Larry. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I called for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Larry literally saving our butts. Yes, he is. We're sitting here in the audience listening to testimony. Then he realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. A piece of skin, like my dog scratched me, you know. Get off. Oh god. I'm a mess. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth is just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh, thanks, Larry. You're great. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You said something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I forgot he was, like, in the boat. No, don't do that! No, don't do that! No. It didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony would be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alright, Larry. You better do me a solid. Not fuck this up for me and old edgy boy. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night I was out on a boat in the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Well, there were 2 gunshots. So, there's already something to, like, present him on. I found it, slipped back, I heard this bang. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I heard 3 times. I didn't notice that. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Objection! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. The 11:30 photo. Oh, yeah! The one that had no picture, or had nothing in it. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? What? Larry, why? Order. Stop that booing. They were booing him. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? What's that, a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's a big deal? What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. Do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes, please continue, because I have nothing else. Your Honor, please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Request Show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? You're listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, excuse me. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Lonely. I remember exactly what he said. What did he say? What did he say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibly good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I assume we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should care. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Well, that's pretty important. Okay, this is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one agreement like blah, blah, blah. I assume it's this. So it's almost Christmas to be past Christmas. 11:50. I'm gonna fuck it up. Just after midnight. All of these have different times. Oh, I still have this, apparently. This is the third gunshot? I don't know. Okay. There's so many options. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? It's Christmas means it isn't Christmas. True. Huh? What was that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you know better. I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I don't know how this is going to help us, but sure. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says they heard a shot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken, just as I look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim? I think he's right, because the gun says it was shot 3 times, and I have that photo. Yeah, we have the 11:30 photo. That's empty. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Fuck you. Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming this was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that midnight there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Order, order. Why would this be? Exactly. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? No. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed it, triggering the camera. No, not true. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court if you have any evidence. It's the fucking gun! The gun, it was fired 3 times! It was the gun! Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However... Okay, have a good rest of your Friday, Carly. Love you. Mwah. You're the best. Treat yourself. Yes, let's absolutely play a game this weekend. We'll message each other. We'll come up with something. Something fun. Something chill. This leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. We know this, Von Karma. Fuck off. Why? I ask you why! Uh-oh, I think I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? Yeah, what is wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick! Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Has it? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tis, tis, tis. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. No. Wrong, Mr. Karma. Von Karma. The man who was shot that night. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. No. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Well, it's not that. This one's the weirdest one. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Why? Okay. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Well, it's not these fuckos. It's not fucking Lana, and it's not Miles. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. Okay. You don't? Or you don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real crime scene was not on a boat? What? Well, where did the murder take place? At the shop, I guess? I feel like I'm flying by the seat of my pants right now. It wasn't here. It had to be... Okay. It couldn't have been on the lake because there was a photo taken, but there was nothing. So it wasn't on the lake. Wouldn't have been all... I feel like it wouldn't have been all the way over here. That wouldn't have set off the camera. But this is close enough to set off the camera. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Larry, recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Okay, that makes sense. That's logical. That animation of the boat riding in circles on the lake was kind of funny, though. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please, tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. Okay. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker, I guess. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? Yeah, I mean, it's not that. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back onto the body, and then threw the body onto the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Everybody's quiet. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Well... Mr. Von Kammer, your witness has disappeared! The search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Gotta find out who this asshole was. District Court. Blah, 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 blah. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Oh. Steam. Steam? Twitch. Get your shit together, Twitch. And Brain, get your shit together. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. The man doesn't know how to smile. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Please tell me. I'm your lawyer. Please tell me. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Yeah, exactly. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. I'm wearing earbuds tonight just as a change of pace. My headphones are here. But just because I didn't want to risk them pressing on my head and making me nauseous. You think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Yeah. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Oh. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Oh god. I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I keep knocking them around because they have to get hooked up to my second monitor. Because they just, I don't know, they don't work in my other monitor. But that means they sit, like, right on my mouse pad. So I either bang them out on my ears or up. It's a good, me and my klutziness, it's not a good combo, but we live in, we survive in. We will make it through. Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Or it was like Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Okay, Larry. Whatever you say. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did it! Or you did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I love Larry too, he's great. Hey, but I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Oh, do we get the backstory now? Enough with the silent treatment. We don't. Okay. I think we get it after the trial. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Tragic backstory still locked, true. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? You put in the cheat code. / unlock space tragic _ backstory. Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. Oh, is this it? And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. God, this story. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. This is such a dumb story, but I love it. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it. Guilty, he's a thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no more borrowing my erasers. You shouldn't be allowed to...
Okay, I got it. I'm good. Now, Pheonix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Pheonix. I didn't know, I didn't know what happened. Or what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I love his cute little t-shirt. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had been stolen. Where the boy's money was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection!
Never. Literally never. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. This is my, high-pitched Edgeworth voice. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Oh, you just want to apologize. Look at a little bow tie! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Edgy. Look at the little guy. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh. This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. It's very dramatic, but that's okay. It's a core memory for you. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the bugs. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Nico! The first lover killed me. Third grade lovers. Gross. Nasty. But when I say that, I mean they just hold hands very awkwardly and, like, smile at each other. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Oh my god! Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not like the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I mean, people change from 3rd grade to adulthood. That's like a solid 10 years of developmental growth. Like, core developmental growth. I tried to get in touch with him, and I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. I mean, you guys aren't the only 2 lawyers in the whole world. Like... Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Bro, he didn't want to meet you again. Okay, but look. He literally became a lawyer to find his boyfriend. I am not... No, you're correct. You're absolutely correct. Like... He didn't want to meet. Like, Pheonix has it down bad and doesn't even know it. And Edgeworth also has it down bad and is denying it. So, I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do! Okay? Right, and it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. From his feeling, the unnecessary feeling. I can't believe. I thought that was from this trial, not the previous one.
Settled with unnecessary feelings. Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Why don't we rewrite the stars? Alexis. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Bye, Gumshoe. Love you. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore! Look, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem!
I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here?
I gotta...
Out for a walk, huh? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ho, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
I don't know what voice I'm doing for him. Thanks, Grossberg. Why are you hanging out by this beach? Yeah, what do you think Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? We're going inside the shack. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Let's get in the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure isn't any money in there. Aw. But were you gonna rob him? But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But he could have written that letter. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe, added to the court record. Anything else? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. We did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? That's a good question. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Polly? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. I wouldn't trust the police to do that, but okay. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. It doesn't look like he uses kitchen much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Okay. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. When I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Okay. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring a Detective Gumshoe. Do you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can't just leave him the metal detector. We can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Okay. Is that everything? Pheonix, be nice to her. Okay, let's go to Grossberg's office. Grossberg. Yes, where are you? Am I crazy? It's not on the list. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Fish pigs. No time to waste. Let's get going. Okay. There it is. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Detention center? Hi. Hi, buddy boy. You look as grim as always. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Fair enough. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, a man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we were all suffering oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Ugh. Just my body. That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate defense attorneys. Okay. What's your relationship with Von Karma? You fucking? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find the suspect All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay. Can I show him this thing? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Rumble, 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 rumble. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us like in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress are called temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You're gonna finally tell me about this dream? You mean the nightmare? Yes, I remember. I remember this. We've flashed back to this before. I don't need it again. Thank you. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell me about your nightmares, Edgy. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Wow, that's a lot. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Oh, honey, every night for 15 years? What kind of dream? to dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you doing? Stop breathing my air! No, Father. It's attacking Father! I don't know how to do this. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! He threw the gun like a baseball. Stop breathing my air. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? I hear that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it this way. The letter makes sense. Glad I could help. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's what he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. I shot a kid. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg. Grossberg knows about the DL6 incident. Yes, he does. He better be fucking back. Miles is me. Better watch out, Cody Patches. But Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there.
What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
But bye. Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
But what?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, huh?
I'm pretty sure dreams and nightmares are not admissible in court, but you know. Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. What is this voice? So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No, it fired into the door. There was this shot in the door. He didn't... I refuse to believe he shot his father. I don't think this game is dark enough to make it so he kills his father. No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irreparably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Gotta stop doing that voice.
This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Okay. Water time. Everybody hydrate. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I'm thinking about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was a very disapproving of Mr. Von Commer's techniques.
That's no surprise. They were too short.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him.
Who is letting this man do this for 40 years?
Yogi?
I think, like, Miles threw the gun and it went off. But he, like, from that picture, he threw it, like, sideways. Like, the gun is this way, and he went like that. Like, I think it spun, it went off into the door. Because there's that, let me see. This picture. See? There's this, and then he was shot. Like... And he was already on the ground from the cutscenes. I think Yogi did do the deed. Maybe Von Karma teleported into the elevator, shot him, and then teleported away.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And
He lost. He died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Am I wrong? You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Pure evil could manifest that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see.
J'accuse!
Yet, now I think about it,
It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
it's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Okay. I guess let me show him the letter. A letter. See, for cranberries. Anyway, please ignore me. Take that!
Oh-ho, so this is the letter. Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, not that.
He never trusted his clients, that one.
The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his clients found innocent. So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
Wait. What is this?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this letter?
Fucking obviously. It's evil incarnate himself.
Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma.
Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
He used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does that mean, then?
Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? To get him off his back? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago.
Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscared. Unscarred. Okay. Unscared, I said. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Those are all vacations. Those are all perfectly normal vacations. Pheonix, what? In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? Ah! I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. You down bad, Pheonix. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose you can go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Okay, I keep hitting that instead of back. Nope. Let's go to... It's very annoying that I have to... Department of Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Catch him in the act! There it is. Dun dun dun! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Let's examine some things. Cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others, question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. You must keep important case files in there. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Oh, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. There are shelves stuffed with the case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Oh, that would... Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The files for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Oh god, I don't like seeing him head on. Nico, go eat. Go eat. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I don't care if it's 10:30. You're not going to sleep hungry. At the very least, have some kind of snack. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. We talk him? Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed but that veneer of amateurism. A healthy snack, Rebecca! Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? God. His face, I hate it. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? What about your shoe? You could boil it, yes. Awful. Son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own defeat. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Stop. I think I have to present him the letter, which I don't want to do. Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I could save it for court tomorrow? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? Permanently since it's indigestible. He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh, Jesus Christ. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Oh, Jesus. God. Maya! Out of my way. You should have just run, Pheonix. Oh. Why would we show him that? Why would we show him that? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! We in the hospital? Hopsicle? Hopsital? Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! That's awful! Maya! Ugh, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay. Clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Dun dun dun! To be continued! Immediately. I gotta pee. Okay. Quick bathroom break time, and then we're gonna finish this shit. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Okay, we back. Back to finish this trial. Ugh. Then we'll see how I'm feeling at the end of this. And if there's time, and maybe I'll do a little bit of power wash career. If not, it's looking like there's not really going to be time. But I'm also not exhausted this week like I was last week. So who knows? I might do a round of power washing. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court. Okay, whatever. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Replug in my phone. Ah! What's that? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick! Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Whoa, what are you doing? It was him, not Maya. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd just cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh. Wow! Wow, pal! Oh, God. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in, pal. Took all night. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? If he does remember, and I'm going to prove it, or he does remember. I'm gonna prove it. Excuse me. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. See if I can remember how to do his voice.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
No, it doesn't. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay. And, I got nothing to do with the incident. No, back. Figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. Yeah, you fucking do. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Is it? Glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
Very well, witness, please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them.
Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. Polly! Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over again. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, it does. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. And I'm gonna prove it. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. I was about to say the same thing. Don't play dumb, you fucking asshole. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tish, tish, tish. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Are you okay, Alexis? Did it disconnect you from chat again? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we doing? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? We have the parrot testify. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Yes! We have the parrot testify! Yeah. Very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. No, his fingerprints. I got you. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes out of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yup, I'm fucking doing it! Let the parrot take the stand! Not as send as I thought I'd be speaking tonight. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Hi, Polly. What a pretty bird. That's such a cute bird. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello, Squawk.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? What's the safe number? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Guess it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I guess... The case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Well, I assume the suspect. It's on the suspect page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her? I see. I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Pheonix. Well, Mr. Pheonix Wright, does it make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. How am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just have one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Okay. Hello, Squawk. Okay. That's not what I wanted. What? That's not what I pressed. It was the press. Witness, you can't just you talk to her, right? What do you want to say? I don't know. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say that number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 incident. All these things have to do with the case file. What is the obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file something related to the number? That's a good question. The summary? 1228 is the date. That's 1228. So it's gotta be the summary. That's the date that it happened on. Yes. Okay, I'm a genius. I thought of it. So the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Big brain. I got the biggest brain. Anyway, the date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card numbers to 0001 because I'm number 1. Why did you tell us that? This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. I'm gonna steal your ATM card then. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. But what are you saying? Summon the caretaker to the boat shop immediately. Okay. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Oh. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. What? Why does he look? He looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Do I give him like a normal person voice? Do I give him feeble old man voice still? He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Okay, I'll do normal voice. Normal. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I didn't. Shut the fuck up, Nico. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standings. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived, and it was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit to it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. We're gonna arrest him. Bon Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. But it's not over, because of course it isn't. That is all. The court is adjourned. Really? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Did Miles really just do that? Okay. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? I don't know. I don't think he did either. Let Edgeworth talk. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. Objection! I don't think he did either. I'm pretty sure I know who did it, but how? I don't know. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. I feel like if I had objected, the judge was gonna deny it anyway. Or overrule it. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6. For DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me! Ow. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We'll hold a trial right here, right now. Isn't there, like, probably something scheduled for after this trial? Like, we tried this man of his crime of 15 years ago. He was a child. I think it would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I think you need more than 5 minutes, but that's okay, Judge. You do you. Edgeworth? What the fuck? I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. He's gonna drink. Yes, he is. Take a nice swig. Whatever's lying around. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. My man tired. Ugh. This is it. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Thought he was blushing for a second? He might as well have been, for the amount of emotion that he normally shows. Statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the books. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Look at me, look so sad. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. If only I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. There were 2 bullets. That's all. There were 2 bullets. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. A little water, man. I'm parched. A lot of talking. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Earthquake struck. Picked it up and threw it. It's this. Do I press it or... I mean, it's this. One bullet in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, okay. Fired twice. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts it? It's the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Look at him standing there like a clothespin. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection, Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. That's a fucking lie. I got the picture to prove it! Might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had fired something to do with the case? I fucking do! I got a photograph! But what? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? I fucking do, bitch. Take that! Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Look at this photograph! Every time I do it makes me cry because it's actually really sad. There's a dead man in that photo. Anyway. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Okay, show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, and yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. I've said this like 5 times. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, then who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's only 1 page. Only page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Okay. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Could have fallen down the elevator shaft for all we fucking know. You could have picked it up. You could have teleported into the elevator and picked it up. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. You're a fucking idiot. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. Could have, yes, that too. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. No, don't you fucking dare. Praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No, I'm sure you... No. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? Pheonix, you're a fucking idiot. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, somewhere else, who could have fired the killing shot. Yes, on the other side of the doors, you fucking dumbass. But now, I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. Do you know how small bullets are? That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Fucking raise an objection, Pheonix. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on this murder runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I fucking do. Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. can't find the words. I'll find the fucking words for you. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No, Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ooh. Nick. I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. Grr. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Oh, Mia. Seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. You heard bullshit. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? It's you. Still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it, the murderer didn't need it? Why would they need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but that's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Think crazy. Okay. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Oh. I didn't even think of that. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Oh my god, that's exactly what happened! Because the gun stray fired, and then he heard a scream, which was the murderer getting shot by the stray, and okay. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah, I guess that's how it would have worked, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people, and that's why Von Karma took that vacation, 'cause he got shot. Von Karma, you fucking dirty bastard. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. You got it, Nico. You were on it. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. You are a genius. The bullet discharges. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection! What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth does a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, the unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. I think Pheonix said the last one was fine. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now! There is no better time! Your Honor. There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Just picture him screaming that into a quiet courtroom. Von Karma? That smile on his face. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. I don't think you got surgery. I think it's still fucking inside you. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Another person to kill. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. A lot of action movies would beg to differ. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? You're getting there, Pheonix. Tish, tish, tish. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence. All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. I know how you like it so much. But what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this fucking thing. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Stupid Muppet face. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, yeah. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Shut the fuck up. Order. Just tucked it over his body. Yes. Your Honor, the defense requests that be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, 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 beep. It's gonna be so loud. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Look at his angry little squiggly eyebrows. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Oh, go dry up. You can't lie your way out of this one. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6 incident. To DL6. I don't know, okay. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No. I have no obligation to prove anything. Yes, you fucking do. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, I guess. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet was from the DL6 incident? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I have one piece of evidence. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. It's gotta be the bullet that Maya grabbed, because I don't have any other DL6 stuff. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's gotta be the bullet in a bag. Got ballistic markings, I guess. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a weapon are marked with that weapon's unique pattern from a gun. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Okay, thank you for that flashback. I watch a lot of crime drama. I know what ballistic markings are. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, the markings matched. We would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? I know, they're gonna dig it out right here, right now. This is fiction, so... he's just throwing a beautiful little temper tantrum. He scream. He scream. That scream. Oh! I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's the scream! Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're in the movement. Stop breathing my air. I don't want to reread this. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Yes! throw a temper tantrum and dig your own grave. It's the scream that I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. This is Von Karma's. Oh, I'll open it in a minute. It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Oh. Oh. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Yeah, beat yourself to death. I'm good with that. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Okay, well, you're gonna beat yourself to death. 15 years earlier. Oh, wow. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! But what? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade! Now, end it! Very well. This will be a great time to get out my yearning for murder. Yep. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Does a courtroom finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Double innocent. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. They never do the guilty verdict for the actual people. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoa! Oh my god, gumshoe! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I felt foolish. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you all. Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. Or you wouldn't even stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygone day.
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Most dramatic man. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk or prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No! No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I've been saying that. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does this leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. To death. The death sentence for both of you. I love you, Pheonix. Man, if I'd only known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. It's never too late. Come work for me! Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Loud up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time. Let's go! And after all that, dinner on me. I want to see this picture. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, God. December 29th. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. But I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Maya! Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Chase after her, Nick. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. That bullet. Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Cutie patootie. Thanks, Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Bye, girl. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Cute. Ah! So good. And there's 2 more games for me to play. Hi, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, Miss Edgeworth came down the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. I can't. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I can't skip this. I don't think I'm gonna. I think a 6-hour stream. I'm not gonna do any who's and what's it tonight. Like, oh, who me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. He never learns his lesson. Power wash. That's what it is. Who?
Right? Yeah, I remember him. Anyways, been busy lately. You know, not to ring my bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Yeah, sure, Payne. You keep telling yourself that. I'm a self-taught lawyer. Which is hilarious, but... Pheonix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I'm stabbing myself. Oh no!
Ahem. Oh, it's you.
Pheonix Wright.
Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
What the fuck does that mean? Okay, Grossberg. Whatever.
Pheonix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Pheonix. Did you know they finally put some DVD, everything?
Okay, I enjoyed doing her voice, but sure. Big booby girl? Pink girl? So I can do the ooh voice? Nope. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Sneef. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? He's got pointy ears. I swear to God, that man's a werewolf.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Who, me? I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
This is really testing my ability to switch between voices very quickly. And remember what their voices are. Oh my god. Mia! I was really hoping I was gonna get to see this picture. Look at Edgeworth's smile! They're all very tall. Capcom. Oh god! Yep. A new episode has been added. Rise from the Ashes. Okay. Well, we're not doing that right now. Thank you. I'm going to, save it. And then I'm going to panickedly exit out as it starts to play the next episode. Yep, nope, goodbye. Oh, that's gonna need a little bit of a seizure warning next time. Oh god, that was really kind of rough. The, like, flash of it that I saw. Okay, we're gonna, hold on. We're gonna watch this video that Nico sent. No, I don't want to. I'm all white. Hold up. Let's. Can we use auto adjust for the first time in forever?
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we could be alone?
extremely good. Yes. Okay, I would love it to pause.
Why don't you put
I would love it to pause. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. Don't send things in the chat if you don't want to see them. That's how it goes. If you don't want to play them for all of the people. Let's find someone to host. Elden Ring? Sure. I've forgot that I was following this person. I was gonna play a lovely little ad, my fucking favorite. You hear the sarcasm in my voiced? I've lost the ability to speak. Lucas P. Okay. Anyway, this was fun. I'm loving this series of games. I'm excited to see how much more chaotic they get because I'm pretty confident that they get a lot more chaotic. Ooh, you can see all my pimples right now. We're just gonna hide this side of my face. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. I love you desperately. You make doing this very fun. Yeah, thank you. 1 year of this. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah. Go to bed. Drink some water. Everybody have a lovely rest of your Friday, even though it's Saturday now, I think, for most of us. And have a good weekend. We will play games this weekend with Carly. If it's the last fucking thing I do, we're gonna spoil her with love. And yeah, eat some good food, drink some good drinks, get yourself some bubble tea or something. I sure want some bubble tea. And yeah, I hope you guys have a fabulous night. Alright. Goodbye. want you to see me. Didn't want you to see me like this. Not like this. Okay. I could write this game. just credit me. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me.